Good morning, Twitch chat. How are we all doing today? Good morning, all of my pandas. Hello, hello, hello. I hope y'all are ready for another good stream, because that's what we're gonna have here today, chat. We're gonna have a great stream today. I can feel it. I can feel it. Alu, Panda Man, Alu. Mr. Caterpillar, Sarah Tax, Blom, Skull, Cheese Cube, Totoro, Zeno, Wokama, Gold Dude, 68, Dianthris, Killer Frogs, Sheepy Amaya, Namakaze, 66, and Wrong Way 0, thanks for subbing. Gold Dude, 68, I have to ask, did you try Gold Dude 69? And that was already taken, and then you went to 68. Now I'm just genuinely curious, and I have to ask. Master Yoshi, thank you for the 97 months. Appreciate that. That was long before I knew of 69. It was in my innocent years as a youth as my OSRS account. Nice. Speaking of OSRS, I was doing some runs before I actually came online today. Did I enjoy Tower Dominion? Yes. But I feel like that yes has like a little bit of a asterisk next to it, as I don't feel like Tower Dominion is a very good min-max tower defense game. It's got a lot of balance issues that can kind of make like playing it long term feel kind of icky. The lack of being able to reroll easily, there's not really a lot of things you can do to force a good build, so you kind of only have like 2 to 3 options in the later difficulties to be able to actually kill things. If I'm gonna recommend a tower defense game, get Nordhold instead. I'll be honest with you. If you're looking for a tower defense game, get Nordhold. You'll enjoy that more, and it's getting more regular updates. Yo, Aether Loaf, thanks for subbing. 2 Stones, thanks for the Prime. Just Sumo, thanks for getting the sub. Balloons TD. Balloons TD is where everyone ends up. I don't ever recommend Balloons. You will just arrive there one day. That's the kind of game Balloons is. Run from it, dread it, crash into all you want. The monkeys arrive all the same. The balloons are inevitable. Yeah, Keenery, thanks for the 79 months sub. Appreciate that. Oh, all right. So I'm gonna start off by saying hello. Need to apologize, chat, for how last stream went. I'll just keep it simple. Depression sucks, and I have definitely let my depression take over my stream. You know, like the little brain cell panda emote we have? It's like that. I unhinge my head and just let depression go right on in. So say, yep, you've got control of the body now. You do you. Just run that shit straight into the ground, dude. This one? Exactly. But instead of removing the brain cells, just slapping in depression. Just put some garbage in there. But the good news is I did something productive today. Rather than waking up at 9:50 a.m. and walking my ass up to the place I stream 10 minutes before I need to go live, I instead woke up at 8 a.m. I walked to the fridge. I ate some fruit. Then I went outside and I took a 30-minute walk. Then I came back in, did 10-15 minutes of stretches. And then I played some old school RuneScape. And that's been my morning so far. That's been my morning so far. Successfully touched grass. Yep. Ate a whole melon right out of the fridge. Dude, I fucking love cantaloupe. I don't know what it is, but I have like an unhealthy craving for cantaloupe. I can basically eat the whole dang melon. What I do is I just cut one in half. Eat half of it. Tomorrow, eat the other half. If you hate cantaloupe, we can't fuck. I'm feral for cantaloupe, I'm right with you. I don't know what it is, I love it. Has anyone tried Darfall? It's like Tab. I have not given Darfall a chance. That said, that could definitely be an option for tomorrow's stream. Today I already have a plan. Well, okay. The plan today is we're gonna start off with Mechabellum. We're gonna do that for about 2 to 3 hours, depends on how we feel. And then we're gonna play a new game called Star Sector, which has got an overwhelmingly positive review. It's looking good. And that'll be the plan. Yo, Malice, thanks for the sub. Thanks for gifting, appreciate that. Zarbom, thanks for the prime. With your cantaloupe, do you cut it into pieces or just scoop it out? Just scoop it out, dude. Just take a spoon, carve out the center, and after that, just start carving out pieces. I mean, StarVaders, Star Sector, StarVaders. Listen, it's Star something. There's like 700 different games with Star in it. I can't remember all of them, okay? It's a new one that came out in like the last week. It's got the word Star in it. For all you know, it could be Stardew. Star Citizen. Star Wars. It's a lot of stars. Do you keep up to date with Warframe? I have not. Warframe is like one of those games I'm scared to ever get back into because there's just so much there and it's all grinding for the sake of grinding. And I already have RuneScape, man. I already have RuneScape. Absolute black hole of grinding. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Drop Dutchie also released this week. Very fun game. I saw that one. I actually played it off stream. I wouldn't be opposed to trying that again. Like, just try it on stream as well. Like I said, I have a plan for today. Well, let's add it. Let's add it to the list. Read the reader. Thanks for the 58 months. Appreciate that. Warframe dangles that carrot above your head while trying to flinch you for your wallet. It's good to hear. I'm afraid of jumping into RuneScape. It feels like it would eat my soul. It will. Just telling you now, it will. It's how it is. Just gaslight yourself into thinking that grinding accomplishes something in your life and hit those dopamines. I mean, it is. Doesn't matter what the grind is. If the grind's getting better, you're getting, you know, stronger at it. It's a worthwhile grind. Just like I'm currently... Right now, I'm also grinding... I'm grinding out aim labs. That's what I'm currently doing here, chat. I'm getting a little bit better. Rivals Arc returns. No, I just want to be overall better at aiming. Just like a it's not for like anything in particular, it's just in general. I want to be slightly better at aiming than I currently am. I'm not happy with my current aim skill. And playing turn-based games is not going to improve my aim. Love Mechabellum, but that's not gonna make me any better at aiming. You know? Did I like Expedition 33? Yeah, it's my game of the year. So far, anyway. But you get a lot of practice throwing. That I do. That I do. I used to be really good at shooters, but I haven't played them for 8+ years. So that's the thing. I've never been really that great at aiming. Despite the fact that my origins are Borderlands and chucking hatchets in Dead by Daylight. It's kind of weird to me that like you all, anybody who's been around my channel knows that like I have some papega ass aim, right? There's gonna be a dude right in front of me and I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna point blank shotgun miss. I have XCOM aim. But on the same spectrum, I can toss a hatchet in Dead by Daylight halfway across the map and perfectly time exactly when the survivor is going to collide with the hatchet, taking their movement speed and everything and the fucking wind direction into mind. I'm not entirely sure how those two things work together. If you give me a gun, I'm not going to be able to do anything. But if you give me a hatchet, that's it. Everyone's dead. All right, so let's see what we got here. So we're going up against Farseer Specialist. They've got Hounds, they've got Steel Balls. I'm currently playing as Elite Specialist. So I'm already going to be putting down 2 arc lights here. It'll clear out any potential chaff that he puts down. And level 2 arc lights kind of destroy Hounds, to be honest. As long as I can stay ahead of him on levels, we'll be good. I think we're gonna do something like this. That way, if he goes primarily to the left or the right side, he'll kind of get veered in. And we'll see how it goes from there. All right, so let's see how the first round goes. Center crawlers go towards these Hounds. We're able to take out 2 Hounds on the left and the right. Not looking too bad here. So we will want a few more crawlers. We will want a few more crawlers and another arc light or 2 for sure. Okay, so we have a couple of options here. We have 2 marksmen, which can be used to shoot down potentially Wasp, Typhoon, Phoenix. We could grab a Typhoon here, which counters the Phoenix and Wasp. We could just grab a Phoenix here, which will help with killing the Steel Balls. Decisions. Neither side has AA right now, and all of this will be AA. The question is, what do we take? I think I'm gonna go ahead, take a small risk here, and we're gonna go for a wasp flank. Now he might take the wasp. I feel like we'll put it on that side. And then we are gonna get 2 more arc lights down. And then that should be good. And then we'll put a rocket on each side in case he decides to flank with either of those. Okay, so he didn't flank with it. He did end up taking the Phoenix here, and he bought an additional set of Phoenixes. Now, these wasps are going to be able to come in. And they are going to take out this Phoenix here. The extra arc lights are able to kill. Pretty much clean everything up here. Now, this Phoenix is more than likely going to get a level up because it's going to kill this level 2 arc light. But overall, not too bad. So we have an improved firepower system, underground threat, supply enhancement. I'm going to take the improved firepower. We're going to go ahead and field recovery these wasps. I don't want them anymore. And then we are going to start with an additional set here. There we go. So now we've got some better AA for dealing with the Phoenixes. We can help deal with the crawlers with the extra damage Mustangs. We'll probably get 1 more set over here and then just kind of keep this forward push going. Okay, so he took underground threat and put it in his own backline. So we will have extra crawlers to deal with. But these Mustangs with the extra damage should, yeah, they're already kind of like destroying. They're cleaning up. Extra damage Mustangs are kind of nuts. All right, so we'll put an additional set of Mustangs on right side. Hell yeah. Do you have anti-air on Arc? No. The Panda's in front of the money. Okay, let me change that. There we go. I'll just put my Panda like right about here. All right, so we got a couple options. We have efficient light manufacturing, which on round 4 is honestly not a bad take. Like, yeah, there's boat, but I don't think boat's gonna do a whole lot. I'd much rather take the efficient light manufacturing. We'll get another set of Stangs here. And then I think we just start pumping out some crawlers. And then with my last $50, we're just gonna put a missile down in the center. I'll unlock some fangs. All right, so now he's got a Farseer. Is Parasite gone? Oh yeah, Parasite got removed a long time ago. There used to be an add-on, for those that don't know, there used to be an add-on in this game called Parasitic Ammo, which anytime you killed something, you would spawn a crawler. Which, it's as broken as it sounds. Parasitic Vulcan was a fucking nightmare to deal with. All right, we're looking pretty good here. So we got a couple of options. Now, donuts are being offered up right now, and I am going Mustang, so I don't want him to just go free armor. I mean, I guess technically he could armor up his steel balls, but, you know, I don't really know how that's gonna go. Personally, actually, I think the Sabertooth is probably the best option for me, because my Stangs are already pretty strong, right? My Stangs are already pretty powerful. And let's actually give them range up. And then we will take damage up. I'll go ahead and level up these steel balls. Why not? All right, so he took a bunch of fire badgers. So it's probably a good thing that we took the Sabertooth, as that's going to help tremendously with dealing with that. So I think next up, we are going to recruit some more steel balls, and we're going to get some armor down. I think that's the plan. And those level 3 Mustangs with extra damage are kind of nuts. These things are just tearing through him. All right, so I know he's going to be doing incendiary more than likely. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and shield airdrop here. We'll level up to 2 arc lights. And that should be good. I think, yeah, that should be good. So he put down a bunch of shields, preemptively assuming that I'm going to do the incendiary bomb. I didn't do it. None of this can even kill these steel balls right now on the left side here. You'll notice that these steel balls are just going in. The fire badgers just lock on and then nothing happens. Because these fire badgers do 31 damage. The steel balls block 120 per shot. That's just game. I think that's just game right there. Yep, there it is. Just a very strong tempo from beginning to end. That was brutal. Yeah, so what ended up happening here is that we had the tempo going and he just wasn't really able to compete, cuz like level 3 Mustangs with a improved firepower system, each of these Mustangs is doing 196 damage per shot. To compare it, a level 1 Mustang does 40 damage per shot. That's pretty significant. Yeah, the entire, like, what didn't die to Stangs then died to beefed up arc lights. These arc lights had 1,000 damage, so they were actually one-tapping the hounds. Steel balls weren't able to really do much. It was a good start. I liked it. I find Elite very hard to beat once they've gotten an edge. That's sort of how, like, that's how you play and win against Elite Specialist. Elite Specialist sucks and is great at the same time. When you play as Elite Specialist, you want to play defensively. You don't want to try and rush to one side because you are very easily countered because you can only put down level 2 units, which costs a lot of money. For everybody else, you know, they're able to kind of counter you. So what you want to do is you want to play defensively and give yourself time to build out your board. Because once Elite Specialist builds their board, that's just kind of it. You just lose. Just Black Star, thanks for the 78 months. Thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate that. Is survival PvE mod good in this game to learn the game or overall? To learn the game? No. It will teach you absolutely nothing about winning this game in PvP. Is it fun? Yes. It is very fun. Now, I wouldn't take Elite Specialist with Marksman Sledgehammer. Or maybe I would. I don't know. I don't know, dude. There's always the good old Fire Badger. Elite Sledgies goes hard. It kind of does. Being able to just spam level 2 Sledgies is pretty powerful, but hard to say otherwise. All right. So I think we're just gonna go ahead and take some snipers here. I think that is a that's a pretty good starter, right? We have snipers, we have some chaff clear, we have some pretty tanky units. We have a little bit of a delay in case they decide to go pretty hard on right side here. That's pretty decent. Let's send that out. So they're playing standard. That means that these guys are going to rush towards this tower, and then not a lot's going to happen afterwards. So I think what we do here is we just level up this tower next round, and just keep pushing the advantage over here. I miss Speed Spec. Speed Spec is really fun. It's probably one of my favorites. Just going fast is always nice. We'll want something on the right side here to defend against, like, the Sledgehammer onslaught. We'll be able to tank it this time around, but I don't want to tank it in the future. Okay, so they are now going to get to the tower here, but if looks like we're actually going to have the entire army dead by the time this tower falls. So the EMP currently doesn't actually affect me. Subject to change. Oh my god, the sniper lived with a look at that HP bar. Lived with a fraction of HP. All right, so we got a couple of options here. We've got Wasp, Arclight, and Typhoon. Now, I've already got snipers, so I'm not really worried about him going Wraith. I already have Chaff Clear, so I don't really need Arclights. I could take Wasp, but if he takes Typhoon or Wraith, this Wasp is dead in the water. I think we just take the Typhoon here as anti-Wasp. I think that's the plan. It moves at just a slightly faster speed than the tarantula. Just a slightly better one. All right. So we're going to want to put down an additional fang here. That will be to delay these shots. And then I could see us starting to get some late crawlers. And we'll level up this tower. See where he goes. So he went for Wraith. He also went ahead and put some crawlers in the back line, which really only pulled a few enemies. Like, it pulled the marksman, it pulled my crawlers, it pulled one of the typhoons. It's really not that big a deal. This Wraith is really not able to kill too much. Like, yeah, it'll kill some crawlers and some fangs, but that's really not a whole lot that's going on. And the typhoons, the tarantulas here are able to kill the entire board. Now they're working on this tower, but it's not really going to matter. And we're actually, it looks like we're going to get this missile here. So he put a missile here to protect himself from being flanked, and it got completely wasted. So I'm thinking what we should do is probably, I kind of want to punish that now, you know, maybe punish that. Elite Mustangs. That's kind of nuts. Elite Mustangs are scary. I don't know if Elite Mustangs are very good with Tarantula, specifically. Like, I don't know if it's a good thing to build into, because I already have Typhoons. I don't really need it. I think we keep pushing the ground war maybe right now. Heavy armor here could make my Tarantula just an asshole to deal with. I think I'll just take the heavy armor here. I also have Fire Badger spec. You know? I also have this. Could just slap that on for now. You know? I'll put one sniper over here. We'll level up these two snipers. And we'll get another set of crawlers, and we'll position them in a way that we know that they actually move in. There we go. And we'll take some HP. Nope, I was going to take HP here. All right, so now he's got Phoenix. And he sold off the tanks that were over here. So the Phoenix are definitely going to be able to find their mark. They're going to be able to take out some of the tarantulas. Now the tarantula that goes out first is going to be the left one, followed by the center. Good news is that the Typhoons are kind of feeding on these Phoenixes right now. Get a little bit of XP. I mean, we're able to get the tower on the right-hand side. So now he has to contend with this that's currently going on. There's elite crawlers, which I don't think is a good idea. Mass-produced boat. Boat has, man, I miss boat, but boat really has not really sung to me, you know? Yeah, he's got Phoenixes, so boat's really not the greatest option. But at the same time, I could see it. I could see the mass-produced boat actually coming into play here. So, I'm not going to do it this round. Or am I? You know what? Let's do it. Let's go ahead and build a boat. Now, can I put the boat here? I sure can. We'll get a set of trawlers. We'll level these up. We'll take some HP. We'll kill off these sledgies. And I think we take some speed. All right. So he used a missile on the Fire Badger. Problem is that the missile does not actually stop the Fire Badger from getting in. Snipers are able to take out the Wraith. There's another one down. Boats are coming in. That's a scary thing about boat. Oh boy. There's a lot of options here, actually. I think I'd take the storm collars. There's also scorpions. Or we could just go heavier into air. Additionally, we could take the storm collars, we sell off one of them, and we drop more boats. Now we have some boats. We'll give them range enhancement. We'll drop another set of crawlers. We'll put these storm collars right here. We'll level up this Typhoon. And we'll get another crawler in the back here. And then I think we take speed. All right, so he went with anti-air wasp, which is now being pulled to the side here. Anti-air wasp, not a bad choice. Right side's kind of losing now. He's reinforced it with fortresses. But it's not really mattering because boat. So the boat pivot actually ended up working out in our favor. He reinforced this side over here, whereas we just kept going harder and harder into his flank. He took the wasp with anti-air to try and deal with the boat. Unfortunately, he put them in a position to where they could get pulled by the crawler and had no effect. And then he put this set over here. So this was a set of wasps that he got for free. Unfortunately, he put this on, like from his POV, he put one of the wasps on a side that doesn't even have any air. So this just went face first into the Typhoons and died. all this set of wasps was completely useless. He knew I had boats here. I would have put the other set of wasps in this little section right here, so that way you don't get completely pulled around and you're not just like completely destroyed. In addition, the Phoenix was not really doing a whole lot. This side doesn't have chaff clear, and I was sending crawlers out, so there really wasn't much he was going to be able to do there. I think range over AA spec, Wasp might have done some work. Without it, they got too close to the Typhoons. Yeah, range would be definitely more important. Because it was mass-produced boat, right? It was a mass-produced boat, meaning that my boats aren't that strong. Did I ever make Abyss work? Abyss is an interesting unit. It's kind of like War Factory in that when you use it, you were already winning. In most scenarios. All right, we got Missile Specialist, Foon Specialist, Fortified Specialist, Air Specialist. Air's an interesting one. I'm actually really excited for Air Specialist. Right? Now, does he have... He does not have target lock on the balls. He is not a targeted ball. All right. So this is kind of our push. It's not too bad. We're gonna buy an additional set of fangs. We're gonna put it over here on the side. So that way, if he goes all into one side, I will at least have something defending me, so it doesn't just go in for free. And then we'll grab a crawler and get that started here. All right, so it looks like he's playing standard. He is speed specialist, which means he's going to come at me very quickly, which honestly is kind of ideal for the overall build that I want. Now, not all of the crawlers, this is not a full pack of crawlers. So these fangs are actually able to kill most of the crawlers. So it actually takes a long time. We may end up getting away with this. Nice. All right, so we do end up being able to get away from the steel balls. Now, what we need pretty badly here is chaff clear. My chaff clear is non-existent right now. If he goes heavier into crawlers, I'm losing. We've got Rhino, which would die to steel balls. Tarantula, which is a form of chaff clear. Sledgehammer, Wasp. I'm gonna go ahead and take the Wasp here. Reason being, I have nothing protecting this side flank right now. I'm very susceptible to being just like side flanked. This side less so. And now we're gonna go ahead and grab a Wraith, as well as another set of crawlers. Bahroo, will I do the 105 EU tournament? Maybe. Air spec going air, what the fuck is this? I know. He's going hacker. I'm not sure what he's gonna hack with that kind of... I don't understand what he's hacking. He's hacking crawlers right now. Now, the thing with Wraith is that the hardest part is getting the tech, right? That's the hardest part with Wraith, is managing to get the tech. Oh, laser sights is going to be disgusting. Yes. We're definitely taking laser sights here. So now my Wraith is even crazier. I would like to go ahead and get a tech. Personally, I think we're going to go ahead and buy high explosive ammo here. I think people sleep on high explosive ammo. We'll put one set of crawlers right here, so that if he wasp swarms, it'll get latched onto the crawlers and just run down mid. And then I think we buy an additional donut. For this side over here. All right, so he went with level 3 Mustangs to deal with the Wraith, which could potentially backfire pretty heavily if I can get onto those. So splash damage here is going to be... Look at the packs of wasps that Wraith is able to take out now. And look at that XP. Delicious. Oh, I love it. Offensive tactics, subsidized crawlers. Interesting. Well, offensive tactics is always the take, every chance you get. Just more damage is good. So I do 320 damage right now per shot. These Mustangs have 1,029. And since he's probably going to be building more Mustangs, we want to up our damage. And these steel balls have 4,571. So these do 320. Let's grab offensive tactics plus a level up. And now we're doing 810. We'll level up our tank. And then we're just going to drop more chaff. All right, so he actually borrowed money this round so that he could make more Mustangs. Now look at that damage increase. I'm actually able to kill the Mustangs pretty easily. There it is. The splash ammo with the damage increase actually was enough to like 2-tap him. And now the Wraith lives. We have another laser sight, which you already know where that's going. It's going to go on the other Wraith. Now we're going to go ahead and grab range up on the Wraith. We're going to level up the... We're going to level up the Sabertooth. We don't really need these wasps anymore. What is it that I really need? I think I honestly just start getting stangs of my own. I think stangs of my own. Actually, no, let's get another donut, I think. I think this is an additional donut kind of play. Yeah, let's get an additional donut. Just so we can push into this side easier. All right, so now he's gone range up on the Mustangs. He's also put down another shield. But because we're actually chaff clearing more efficiently now on this side, this Sabertooth can push in towards this shield much easier. This Wraith ends up leveling up. There's Rydens and Phantom Rays and Marksman. We're definitely taking the Phantom Rays. Question is, do I want to use them? I don't think so. This thing is, these are level, this is level 4 Mustang. He's probably gonna grab AA tech next, and even the level 2 armor isn't gonna be enough. Instead, we're gonna go for floating artillery array, and now we've got a whole bunch of tech. Now we're gonna fire 8 guns. And now this side is gonna need some crawler action. We're also gonna take temporary range up plus additional damage and health to just sort of pad our stats a bit more. We'll put this Phantom Ray over on the side to protect our left flank. All right, so he went for Fortress. They did end up taking the anti-air. However, he did not get a shield this time. Look at that. That leveled up the race. So while they did kill it this round, they're not going to be able to do that next round. And it looks like we're going to get shield on left side here. Plus a level up, plus a level up. So we get shield on left side and a level up. So now we're going to take improved firepower system. And who do you think we're putting that on? You think it's the Wraith? No. I'm putting it on this monstrosity right here. So this is a Sabertooth that currently does 22,000 damage. We are now going to upgrade it give it extra damage, double shot. Now it does 49,000 damage times 2. It can instantly kill the fortress. As soon as it gets in range of the fortress, it's dead. We can also grab... We can grab some level ups here. We're gonna grab temporary range, temporary speed. And then I'm gonna unlock Stormcaller and I'm gonna go for a tower snipe. We're gonna put a crawler over here so that way I can delay their forces ever so slightly. All these will now get pulled to the side so that these can go forward. And then we'll take additional damage. So these all get pulled. Tower comes in. Fortress, dead instantly. Hacker, dead instantly. Other tower here is completely vulnerable. We get the second EMP, and now both the race are just absolutely decimating the rest of that army. There was no hope. Well done. That poor fortress, dude. They ate 2 donuts, though? I mean, they may have eaten a donut, but what matters here is that we went for lethal. that last Stang saw the double shot and took it like a man. Double shot Sabretooth is just like literally just an anti-giant. It is an instant giant removal unit. Since it can do 100,000 damage, anything that is within range, it's just killing now. Nothing survives it. And then I use splash ammo Wraith to help fully clear out all of the chaff so that the Sabretooth can actually get in. I feel like people really sleep on high explosive ammo. It's a very powerful tool. Very, very powerful. Ezekiel A, thank you for subbing. We actually have a couple of resubs here. I'm Flip, not Holster. 5 months from 6 years. Can't believe it's been this long. Dude, that's a long time, man. Thank you. Lao Limited, thank you for the 105 months. Dementia, Nezo, Bahroo won't see this. I do see it, though. I see it. I'll take Amps Batch here. Extreme Jaeger, I'm Kitsia, Chunky Panda Bubs, 50 months. Evil Dragon, Flo, Draco Fix, Dreamer Bach, Kitsu Carl. That GG was nearly BM after Annihilation. Hey man, I've been annihilated just as hard and then they hit me with a GG after. It's how it is. Ezekiel A and Nate, thanks for subbing. Bahroo won't see this. Yeah? Look at this. Look at this. Look at it. All right, so we've got Air Specialist. Hmm. A lot of backline crawlers. All right, so the Stormcallers are always a bit of an issue, you know? All right, couple drops of blood, not too bad. We've got improved Sabretooth, which I'm not too fond of. We are going to go ahead and take redeployment here. We're going to redeploy this crawler to over here so that both the Stormcallers lock onto it. I do like the idea of potentially some carry. You know? What else am I grabbing? Do that. All right, so he went Phoenix here, so it's a good thing we dropped snipers. So first set of Stormcallers completely wasted. Second set of Stormcallers also completely wasted. Third set of Stormcallers kills crawlers. And his tower is actually completely vulnerable right now. Question is, who's going to get the tower debuff first? Looks like I'm going to be getting the first tower debuff. Phoenix is dead. And there we go. Not too bad. All right, so we got options here. We got Worm, we got Fortress, we got Arc Lights. What benefits me the most right now? Like, what benefits me right now? Personally, I think just making a front line with Fangs is really all I need. In case he decides to go, you know. I think what we do is we just grab, how far apart are these? Yeah, let's just start making a bit of a front line. And we'll missile that side, and then we'll grab some HP up. Oh, I forgot to do the mobile beacon. No. Actually, wait. I think I like not having the mobile. I think it's actually perfect exactly where it is. Now I just put a tarantula right in the center area, and all of this just gets destroyed by a single tarantula. Snipers are finding their mark onto the phoenixes here. These crawlers end up getting the tower. It's nice. This tarantula ends up getting to feed a little bit on some level 2 storm collars. Crawlers are coming in. Tarantulas doing their work. You love to see it. That shield going down is actually huge for me. So he put some hounds right here, but he put them like literally on the edge. I think I take portable shield here. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna go range up. And then we're gonna drop a set of crawlers. Right here. And you know what? There you go. Wait, try effect. What's that? So now these crawlers are gonna never lose to the hounds. He went range up on the hounds, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so he's putting more phoenixes over here. He put them very aggressively in the front. He also leveled up some of the crawlers. These phoenixes are doing nothing but shooting air. It's pretty sick there. We get another tower potentially here. All right, so this marksman levels up, which is good. These crawlers level up. There's super heavy armor, there's elite arc lights, there's advanced targeting system. The super heavy armor could be potentially very fucky, but I don't know what he would drop this round, you know? So I think we just take the advanced armor system here. This makes them less of a threat. We'll go ahead and level up this side crawler. We'll level up these two tarantulas. We'll drop a set of crawlers right here. Make sure that they are there. Perfect. We'll grab a marksman. And then we'll level up this marksman. And then we'll give everything 10% damage. All right, so now he's going incendiary bomb. So next course of action is to go anti-missile Mustang. If that's going to be his course of action, we're going anti-missile Mustang. He's also putting these dogs very far forward. Now, I don't know if these crawlers actually lose to the ground fire. They don't. He's burning his own crawlers. Gotta love to see that. These crawlers with the shield are actually so funny to me. There's the tower debuff. Second tower debuff. Marksman just coming in to scoop up some XP. Love to see it. All right. Got a couple of options here. We have a Sabertooth. We have a Rhino. A level 6 Sabertooth is actually kind of scary, and I think I need to take it just because this is going to become Protect the Sabertooth. We're going to go ahead and level up this crawler. This crawler is now level 4. We're going to go ahead and grab Anti-Missile Mustang. And we're just gonna protect the Sabertooth. Put you there. Yeah. Okay, so this side dies again instantly. These crawlers are now strong enough to survive the ground fire. Oh shit, he's going for the abyss! Okay. Didn't see that one coming. I'll be honest, I did not see the suddenly an abyss onto the game board being a thing. Ooh, and this actually looks kind of scary. All right, so we're gonna take Lightning Storm here. We're gonna put it on our left. We're gonna put it on the left side. We're gonna go ahead and sell off the Sabertooth. It's doing nothing except feeding the Abyss, which actually did get a level up this round. We'll level up the Crawler. We're gonna put a set of Crawlers right here. Sort of delay all that. We're gonna grab anti-air spec on the snipers. And we're also going to give them double tap. Let's move this guy on over to here. And let's shield against potential storms here. Yeah. That should be good. know why he used that. All right, Abyss down. The marksmen have leveled up. All right, so every single marksman is now stronger. We're gonna take the giant EMP. And then we're gonna take mechanical rage so we can clear out the ground faster. All right, so we do end up getting both the Abyss. That, holy shit, that Abyss fell. Got popped like a balloon. Problem is the snipers are not able to really compete with this many Abyss. Need more anti-missile? That's the problem. Swarm missile is literally designed to overwhelm anti-missile tech. All right. Here's the deal. We're gonna grab a Raiden. We're gonna put it right, I'd say here. And then we are going to drop what exactly? Keep leveling up the snipers. Level up the tarantula. We'll take a range advantage here. And we'll hope that's enough. Nice, Raiden lives. Unfortunate timing on that EMP. Left side's really struggling right now. Smoke bomb, additional deployment, efficient research. Steel ball production. It's definitely additional deployment, because I think this is going to just become a chaff war now. Because now we can get Stangs this side. It won't stop every missile, but it will stop missiles. We'll level up the snipers. We're gonna missile out every single frontline hound now. We're gonna double missile that set. I'm gonna go range speed. We'll put a shield down. Nice. Beautiful. Got a little scary there, I will admit. Got a little scary there. But overall, we were able to do it. Not gonna lie, that Raiden pulled its weight. It really did. I mean, it just sort of sitting right here and just being a frontliner. It really wasn't too bad because it was tanking the Phoenix and the Phantom Rays plus all of this. It was just being an absolute unit in the front. High-level Raidens are very tanky. That was a pretty good game. I love big battles like that. It's always fun when you get like this massive board of units. Hero snipers. That's why anytime anyone asks, how do you deal with the Abyss? Anti-air marksman with double tap will kill Abyss. Steve! I know this guy. All right, Steve. Show me a good time. All right, so what we got here? We have Giant Specialist, Supply Spec, Fire Badger, Draining Specialist. I feel the Giant Spec. See what we got here. So we've got Sabretooth and Crawlers. If I had to guess, Arc Lights aren't too far behind. We're gonna start off by I think we lose round 1. I don't think there's anything I can put down that's really gonna help me win round 1 that doesn't fuck my future planning, you know? So I think we play pretty standard, drop some crawlers, and just see how round 1 goes. I am gonna go ahead and unlock some units I don't want to see. So like, I don't want to ever see a melting point for my opponent. So I'm gonna unlock melting point. That means two things. He won't get a high level one for free, and he has to buy in to getting one. We'll drop some more crawlers. Honestly, not a bad formation here. Let's see how this plays out. So he went for hounds, which in the grand scheme of things here, I think I actually win this engagement. Because his chaff clear is only the hounds. And as long as we can kill these crawlers, or at least most of them, there we go, before the tower falls, it won't even matter that this EMP goes through, because the only thing that's happening right now is the Sabertooth is shooting crawlers, which doesn't really do a whole lot since it can't kill any more than one anyway. EMP meant nothing. So that's actually a really good round 1 for me. Like, that's an absolutely fantastic round 1. Improved boat. Dang, improved boat is giant spec. Hey! Oh, man. I gotta do it. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. Now, he's a missile specialist, so he could take out both the Mustangs. But let's see if I can get a very similar effect with a single missile by taking out his hounds, damaging his Sabertooth, and maybe taking out a few crawlers about there. Yep, he's going to take out both of them. And he's going to do an underground threat. Oh, okay. Okay, so we take out a good portion of that underground threat. Now, this round is a loss. I'm going to tell you that right now. This round's a loss. He did not take improved boat. Now, let's talk about how this was beneficial to me. My opponent used 3 powers to win round 2. I used a single missile. All right, so we are going to go ahead and take the Tarantula, and we're selling it. Why? Because it's boat. It's boat o'clock. And we're going to go ahead and give that bad boy range enhancement. That is a 160-meter boat. That is a powerful boat, friend. Now he's putting down some level 2 fangs, which admittedly is probably not a good idea. Reason I say that is because now those are going to feed the boat. That's just free XP. Boat feeding. Because this boat is not just a regular boat. It has increased splash. Now, he did take anti-missile. in order to counter the boat. I'm less worried about this. I should be worried about it though, probably. Who takes anti-missile without knowing the placement of the boat? I'm a giant specialist with improved overlord. Boat was coming. It was abundantly clear that the boat was coming. So we're gonna skip here. We're gonna drop another boat. And we're actually gonna unlock some storm callers. And we're gonna specifically put them vertically. The reason we're doing that is so that way they're constantly firing. And then these Mustangs will become less effective. Okay, so he put down an additional set of Mustangs. I put down an additional boat. So you'll notice that my boat shots are starting to connect more and more. And that's because the longer that the Mustangs fire, the worse their anti-missile becomes. And now his only anti-air is Mustangs that are currently shooting the sky. Definitely going to go ahead and take sledgehammers here. Sledgehammers is definitely the way to go. Now let's go ahead and drop another boat. And we'll drop some more sledgies. It's $250 to upgrade. God damn. Why is it fucking $250, man? Probably just gonna missile those, but oh nope, he's missiling out the storm callers. He's taking the abyss. Up. Lost your anti-air. Mustang production is not bad. Let's grab that. Grab another boat. And now we're gonna go ahead and sell off these and instead go launcher overload. All right, now he's got missiles flying. What does launcher overload do? So launcher overload makes them attack 50% faster. So, you know, instead of them going da 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 da, it's like da 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 da. Which overwhelms the missile overload even faster. Bye-bye. Now you got a boat problem. It took us a while to get there, but you, my friend, have a boat problem. Oh, this is all kinds of yikes. Well, we're taking Lightning Storm here for sure, and we're just gonna plop it right there. And we're just gonna level everything up. Big boats. What else do I not want to see? I don't want to see Vulcan. I want him to buy into Vulcan. There we go. So our improved boats are able to take out the shields here. All of his Mustangs died. Level 2 boats literally don't give a fuck about the Abyss. And that's big boating. That's a wrap. Good old improved boat. Good old improved boat. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, dude. What does the Abyss need to succeed? A lot. The thing is, if you win with the Abyss, you didn't need the Abyss. Honestly, I would say the best thing for Abyss is for countering Scorpion Mustang. Abyss, the main purpose of the Abyss is to try and counter Scorpion Mustang. Outside of that, it's very difficult to use as a unit. But I'm also kind of okay with the Abyss kind of being a terrible unit because, let's be honest here, nobody fucking wants a really god tier air unit. You know? Air is already infuriating to deal with most of the time. We don't need a god tier air unit on top of that. Excuse me, boat. Boat is very easily countered. I'll be honest, if that man had gone melting points instead of Abyss, that game would have played out a lot differently. There's a reason I unlocked... There's a reason as Giant Specialist, if I am going Giants, I immediately unlock melting point. Because I want you to have to buy into it. Alright, so we've got Sabertooth Specialist, which means we get an extra Sabertooth on round 3, and tech is cheaper, which means double shot is cheap. We're going up against Supply Spec. All right, let's see how that plays out. So my boy went dogs. First set of Stormcaller Barrage hits just Fangs. Arclight dies immediately, so is not able to help with dealing with the crawlers. Crawler Storm is coming in. Sabertooths deal with the last of the Hounds. Hounds plus Arclight trying to push towards tower, but it's not going to be able to get there fast enough before I get to the tower, and now the Sabertooths are able to just eat the Stormcallers for free XP. Thing about Stormcallers, the reason you don't really see them used all that often is not only can they be countered very easily, but they are worth a lot of experience. So if your opponent gets to eat those units, they can potentially level up round 1. Like, look how close my Sabertooth is to a level. Dang near leveled up on the first round. All right, let's see what we got for round 2 here. We have extended range Sabertooth. Which sounds funny, but look at what it does. It increases its range, but it decreases its HP by 40% and its attack by 20. No. God, no. HP down on a Sabertooth? You know what? I'm in it. Let's go. So those are 125 meter Sabertooths. That range increase is massive. Do we still one-shot this? We still one-shot the Arclight. Side guns aren't going to be able to be used right now. May as well pick the extra guns for it. Extra guns have a range of 95. I have a range of 125, so unless they get within this range, it won't do anything. Let's go for speed spec. All right, so we have hounds with fire missiles already. Arclight dies instantly again. Oh, it's funny. That poor Arclight is just having a bad time, dude. All right, so we need anti-missile Mustangs now, since it's very obvious what he's going to be doing. I was thinking of leveling up the tower. I really should have. But it's okay because my sledges got a level up. And really, that's all that matters, is that my sledges got a level up. Or not sledges, sabers. You know what it is. You know what I'm talking about. All right, so we got mobile beacon. We got mass-produced melting point. We have elite sledgehammers. I don't think we really need elite sledgehammers. I think we just need anti-missile Mustang. Because he's spec'd into fire rockets and he has storm collars. Anti-missile Mustang neuters like 50% of his army right now. Yeah. That's a fat skip for now. So we're bringing in another Sabertooth over here on this long side. So that way I can just like shoot in, like right through here. All right, so he is going Phantom Rays. I can only hazard to guess what's going to come after the Phantom Rays. I bet it's oil. Which, if that's the case, it's time for even more anti-missile Mustangs. Now, we are going to need some form of real anti-air that can shoot down these Phantom Rays, because the Mustangs are going to be mostly preoccupied with... The Mustangs are kind of preoccupied right now. Raiden could be good. I think Raiden might actually be the play here. We're gonna want a Raiden. Additionally, I can take delayed anti-air wasp. I'm okay with that too. Yo, Mag1 Live. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Welcome everybody on in. We're playing Mechabellum. Dang, those sabers have a range of 165. So he's grabbing Wasp. We're gonna have Wasp of our own here soon. He's going launcher overload to try and overwhelm the Mustangs. Definitely a potential play. Why does he have Ignite on Wasp? What? Dude, what the fuck are his techs? He has ignite splash ammo? What the hell is that? Poor Arclight. Yeah, that Arclight just cannot catch a fucking break. Okay, we really need to reinforce this left side now. I've been losing too much to this left side. I'm not really so keen into going efficient giant because honestly I think I like the wasp with range enhancement here. I don't think tank production line is going to work out too well. I don't really need super heavy armor. I think this is just a straight skip. Yeah. I think this is just a straight skip. So here's what we're gonna do. These are basically global range fucking saber-tooths. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna extend out this front line just a bit. So now they have full coverage. I do want to take anti-air. We'll level you up to 2, and then we'll level you up to 3. He took a worm. All right, so left side now is not dying anymore. I don't know why this man has decided to go worm into saber-tooth, but God bless. Damn. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and take double tap. Borrow some money. Grab another set of anti-missile stangs here. Put them all on this back end. And then I think we take range enhancement plus speed. And that should be game, because I don't think there's any... I don't think there's really much of anything he's going to be able to put down. Because, like, even if he goes melting point, like, where the fuck does he put it? He was losing on all fronts. Unless he just goes all in to melting points. Or he could go armored worms. I mean, that's certainly a choice. Let's see how these worms perform. Well, first up, we get the tower. Worm dead. Worm dead. Third worm dead. Fourth worm. Oh, wait. Fourth worm dead. All right. Okay, then. Man said, maybe if I just put down more worms, maybe it'll do something. Negative 3,600. That is rough. That is rough. Dune enjoyer. Dude, look at these 180 meter extended range sledgehammers. This is kind of nuts. Like, look at this. You literally can't put anything down. It's just a fucking no man's land. Nothing can survive. And so this is how much room you have to build with before the Sabertooth can fire. That was brutal. But hey, at least the Sabertooth removed 60 damage off the Sabertooth's 18,000 double shot. At least that was happening. Hey, we're Diamond 2 now. Hell yeah. Promoted to Diamond 2. All right, chat. Thank you everybody for watching so far. You've all been absolutely fantastic. I'm glad that y'all been enjoying the stream so far. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick second to refill my water, stretch my legs. And I'm also going to run 3 minutes of ads. Don't worry, you are missing absolutely nothing. I run the 3 minutes of ads so that I can remove pre-rolls. That way anyone who joins the stream doesn't get assaulted with a pre-roll ad. Refill my legs and stretch my water. That's how it is. All right, be right back. back. Are we playing Doom? Yes, I will be playing Doom Ye Olden Age. All right. Doom, you say? Doom. Doom soon. All right, we got, I'd say like 2 more games. Is there a tournament today? Remind me to check if there's a tournament today. Bahroo is 99% of the Twitch audience for Mechabellum. Respect on keeping going. I mean, I might have a large viewership and also play Mechabellum, but I'm definitely not the #1 for like keeping this directory alive. I'd say Surrey and Sako definitely do more of the streaming. And maybe they don't get the big numbers, but they definitely keep the directory alive. I've been on a Sabertooth crunch. So I'm kind of feeling it. He emoted a greeting to you. He sure did. All right, so let's take a look at how this is going to work out so far. He's got 2 Sabertooths over here, a bunch of crawler positions. This man is playing long game. With how he's placing his crawlers, he's definitely playing the long game here. He's gonna lose essentially like round 1, maybe. I don't even know if he loses round 1, truth be told. Wow, we actually get a decent round 1. All right, not too bad. We're gonna go ahead and take the Wasp for free, and we're gonna put that on left side here. Then we are going to sell off right Stormcaller to put down the big donut and get another set of crawlers down. All right, so he's grabbing Mustangs. He's got some more crawlers coming in from the right side here. He went for the Arclight. He went for the Arclight. Okay. Wraith is able to get in. Now, this is actually going to be... Looks like it's going to actually be a good time to EMP for me, because the EMP is going to kick in right about when the Wraith wants to try and kill the Mustangs. And so now, with all of the anti-air now gone, all that's left is the Saber. All right, pretty good round so far. Now we get our own Saber. And subsidized Stang shows up. Underground threat, quick cooldown. A lot of options here. A lot of options here. I don't think we take Sub Stang. But at the same time, I kind of want it. Because Sub Stang is pretty dang good. It's hard not to... It's hard not to take subsidized Stangs. It's really hard not to. Opponent is getting their Fire Badgers. I'm getting my Sabertooth. You gotta take Sub Stangs. You have to take it. Like, it's just too good not to, you know? And then we'll level this up. Okay, so he's going for Phoenix. Phoenix is a good counter to dealing with Wraith. Now they are going to get a double EMP here, which honestly is kind of ideal for me right now. I'm okay with this. Yeah, it wasn't even that bad. Now he did Fire Badger flank. This is a skip. This right here is a skip. This is too expensive for me right now. I have too many things I want to do. So we're gonna go for the 8-gun Wraith here. So he's grabbing even more Fire Badgers. Fire Badgers with Phoenixes. Honestly, really strong combo for him right now. I'm gonna take boat drop, put it down there. We're gonna grab Set of wasps. Just to prevent the insta-lock. You know? And then we go range up. Can they outrange a phoenix? Typically, no. All right, we survive around there, but we're still in some trouble here. We are still in some pretty major trouble. Sandworm. Actually would not be too terrible here. And we are going to give them replicate. I think we want to be 3 away from the line. I think that's the amount there. They're pretty powerful right now. This Phoenix is not... Actually, no, that's just death. Damn. GG. That's just straight up death. The Badger Phoenix combo. How do you... What do you do to gum up the works of a Badger Phoenix? Because Badgers are pretty tanky. And this having portable shield is actually really strong. Probably Scorp, actually. We already had Mustangs. Honestly, we should have just on Scorp game. Instead of going Wraith, once we saw the sub-Stangs, honestly, we should have just gone Scorpions. Scorpions, I think, was actually the correct play there. Yeah. There is a tournament in an hour and a half, but I don't think we're going to be able to get to that, chat. All right, I got one more game, and then we're trying out a new game. It's good versus Typhoon, too. It is. When Badger spec first got added, I loved flanking with Badger, Typhoon, Phoenix. Maybe I should give that a try. We got time for one more, though. Jubilia VT, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Ben Murphy, thanks for the 99-month sub. Appreciate that. Twist DMC, thanks for 25 months. Psyop, thanks for 25. All right, last one. Don't know if it's gonna need more, but 3-unit flank they had to really commit to deal with. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. Supply specialist. Gain additional supplies. Last one. What's next or in stream? We got a new game coming. We got a new game coming. All right, this looks fairly decent. Let's see how this plays out here. We will need some chaff. We will need some frontline chaff here. Little drop of blood. All right. What do I take? Now, he currently has no air. So, I mean, I could go Phantom Ray. Phantom Ray is honestly not the worst. But the Far Seer is just too good. We're gonna go ahead and early oil. Oil early and oil often. We'll get more frontline units down. Try and defend that tower. And we get that missile out of the way. All right, Sabretooth leveled up. Let's go ahead and take the deployment module, put it over here. Now he's leveled this tower up entirely. He is spec'd into steel balls, so it is something to keep in mind. We'll put down another set here so that way he can't just like run in with some steel balls. And then I'm thinking we get another Farseer down. That's looking good. Yep, there it is. All right, so he's coming in on the right side now. I feel like going for Phoenix is a little weird to me. You know? Phoenix is a little weird to me. All right. So what are we taking here? Got portable shield, we've got ion blast, we've got advanced targeting. We have a tank production line. I think it's time for some big Scorpion. Some big Scorp energy. There we go, got them both. And that's because of that extra HP that we gave ourselves. Oh my god, he lives with a fraction of HP. Fuck off. No way. And then the thing's gonna drive by my tower? Oh, fuck you, dude. The absolute just disrespect. Okay, we're gonna want another Scorpion. I was debating whether or not I wanted to do the increased HP. The answer is I do. You know, I want the increased HP. And we'll level those up. Okay, so we slow down these steel balls so they aren't able to just like roll straight into us. Scorpion is definitely getting a level. And extra HP actually mattered in some certain areas. I always like going the advanced defensive tactics where possible. Okay, so we're just gonna start selling this. This will be a little flank. Let's go ahead and destroy that. Now y'all are a nuisance. At least until I get another Farseer right here to deal with that. And then we'll take even more HP stacking, so that I'm even thicker. So now I have 54,000. So to give an idea of the HP difference, like let's say my fangs have 169, his have 119. Just on like an HP difference here. The Mustangs have 497, which means it takes at least 2 shots. He's going Ridens. So he's sold out of these steel balls. I'm confused on the Raiden play here. Rhino does end up finding his way through there. He picked up some storms. I'm really confused on the Raiden play here because I am going Mustang. Orbital bombardment is just juicy right here. I'll put an anti-missile down. We'll put anti-air on my Stangs. I'll drop another Scorpion right here. I think we give a range advantage. Those storm collars are brutal. Just scoop up all that XP. Orbital Javelin gets some pretty nutty value right here. Look at that. That will kill both the Raidens, a few of the storms. Maybe like do it like this. And then we'll give these fangs shields. We'll take some range up. Seems good. He is gonna mobile beacon to try and get out of the orbital here, which is smart on him. I still get to kill one of them though, I think. Oh, nope, it misses entirely. All right. Well, that's awkward. But it didn't matter. I still win. GG. Not too bad. Pretty decent Scorp Stang game. Not too bad. That's too precise for smart play. Chat, you have to not assume your opponent is stream sniping, because honestly, like, stream sniping in Mechabellum doesn't even, like, it's not as helpful as you think. I'll be honest with you, it's not as crazy, because the problem is that if your opponent knows what they're doing, it really doesn't matter. It might help you get like a cheap shot every now and then, but this orbital missed this Raiden right here, which that was my intended target, and I still missed. And he didn't even mobile that one out of the way. That's me fucking it up. He moved these out of the way because this was the most obvious location for an orbital beacon. I would agree that trying to stream sniping in Mechabellum is like trying to stream snipe in chess. It's not going to do a whole lot. Honestly, stream sniping is only going to get you wins at low MMR. Because high MMR players are building a board, and that board does not give a fuck what you're putting down. And yeah, it's not too hard to predict an orbital javelin, especially when you have Raidens all over the damn map. Either way, fun stuff. Because the thing is that sometimes stream sniping, I feel like stream sniping can actually be really detrimental to your gameplay as a Mechabellum player, because if you're stream sniping to try and win a single round, you may be putting your units that after a few rounds don't even do anything because you were just trying to counter one specific move. You set yourself up for future failure. You know? All right. So that is going to be it for Mechabellum for the day. Now we are going to be trying a brand new game. Brand new roguelike. Just dropped. Let's check it out. And this one is called StarVaders. It's got an overwhelmingly positive review on Steam. So hell yeah. I love seeing overwhelmingly positive. It's definitely much better than overwhelmingly negative. Press any button to play. Music is already good. Music's already good. BJ gifting 5 subs, and BJ has now gifted out 400 subs to the channel over his lifetime. That is a lot of gifted subs. Thank you so very much for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you, BJ. Can I get some rude gifts in the chat for BJ? That's a lot of support over the time. 400 gifted subs. All right. So there's a, oh my goodness, Engineer's waifu with 100 gifted. Engineer's waifu, how many subs have you gifted? Engineer's waifu has gifted 100 subs. They have gifted a total of 2,188. Hey, waifu, can you drop another 12 so that way you're at like a nice, even, crisp 2,200? You're like, you're so close. You're so close to like a crisp 2,200. Or drop 13 and be chaotic. Viv, 104 months. Thank you so very much. Appreciate that. Engineer's waifu gifted 10. Now they're at 2198. They're 2 off. Honestly, I kind of like that more. Yogo Fu, thanks for the prime. 129 months. Engineer's waifu, I don't know what you have done. I don't know what you do, but I want you to know you've put the kid that I don't have through college. Thank you. Engineer, thanks for gifting one more. 21.99. 21.99, 1 off. I love it. Selfish Gaming, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. All right, let's jump into it. Let's start the tutorial of this. Chobin, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. It's a shame this isn't a treasure trail, so that way you can get a discount. DMB Panda, gifting 100. Holy moly. Another 100 gift bomb. What the hell is happening? We need to test out the Roo gift emergency system. If you've been hit with a gift, post Roo gift. It's too many at this point. There's so many pandas all over the place. Killer Dad, thanks for the 1,000 bits. I've been meaning to ask, am I anywhere near a new bit level? It's a challenger. I don't think DMB Panda is a challenger. Waifu, calm down. Calm down. There's no one here to challenge your reign, okay? There's no one here to challenge your reign. That's not how this works. Yeah, DMB Panda's already backing off. Like, we don't pick fights with Waifu. All right? Last time Panchir Paha with the 50 gifted. Putting their name on the leaderboard. Now they're number 3. Respectfully, number 3. Love that. But you don't take a fight to Engineer's Waifu, okay? They will beat you every time. The only person that could probably fight Waifu is Blandon back in the heyday. But Blandon's an old vet. Actually, I think Brandon still has the most gifted, period. Out of anybody on this entire channel. Blandon is a legend here. He's a legend. Oh man, thank you everybody for the support. All I did was launch a new game. Oh man. Colin Mike, Mr. Kerrigan, Zero Door. Thanks for subbing. Oh. By the way, chat, I didn't even tell y'all the good news. Wait, what? Hold. Jack with 7,000 biddies. Thank you so very much. There wasn't even a message with it. Am I sponsored? No. Unless there is hashtag ad in my... If there's no hashtag ad in my title, it is not sponsored. Period. What about Faceless Lurker? Faceless Lurker is like the bit god. If Blandon is the gift god, Faceless is like the bit god. Sponsored by Twitch Chat. True. This is sponsored by Twitch Chat. Twitch Chat is my sponsor. But as I was saying, like, I have something cool to announce to you all. But I'm going to keep it a secret. I'm going to keep it a secret. All right. Is this why this game is overwhelmingly positive? Yes. Just in time, I was on the fence about buying this game. All right, well, let's jump into it. Did you just announce an announcement? I sure did. And I'll do it again. All right, start tutorial. So, we can have a full tutorial, standard gameplay intro recommended for new players, or quick guide, give me an overview and let me figure it out myself. I have to say, already we're on to a good start. We're already on to a perfect start. Read a guide, start a run. Let's do it. Here's the quick tips. Invaders spawn at the top of the grid and move towards the bottom every turn. If they reach the bottom 3 rows, they will start channeling Doom. You lose if you have 5 Doom. You can play cards to move and attack with your mech. You discard your hand and draw 5 cards each turn. Gunner cards generate heat. If you play a card and it goes over the limit, you will overheat. Overheating will burn the played card and immediately end your turn. Burnt cards lose the ability to be played. Gunner can also fire bullets and spawn bombs on the grid. Note, bombs only detonate when destroyed. If you ever need more info on a card, invader, or keyword, you can always get the details with right-click. The first pilot starts with this artifact.
Now I just feel insulted. I've beaten Engineer's waifu a couple of times. Rue Cosmic Tink.
Chunky! Them's fighting words. He does. Let the record be set straight. He's gone. Chunky has gone rounds with Engineer. And won. Don't let him take that from you. Ocelotus Gaming, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Bunny, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. It's Rick with the 10 gifted. That's a fight worth fighting. It is. Always let the record be set straight, dude. I love that little cosmic tink. The first pilot starts with this artifact. Inspect it. Fire starter. The first time you overheat, draw 2 cards and get +2 heat sink next turn. Artifacts are powerful passive abilities you can gain throughout a run. Your goal for each run is to prevent the doom of Earth and survive all 3 acts. All right. Baby steps. Complete the tutorial. So let's see what this game is all about. Let's jump into it. Finally, my snazzy 2-handed fusion drive's alive. Time to make this, take this baby out for a spin. Atta girl. Didn't think that old rig had this much life left in her. It's Rick with another 10. Thank you, dude. Just promise to not be too reckless out there this time, okay? Of course. When has ace pilot Infernal Roxy ever been wrecked? Wait. Wait. What in the blazes is that? Warning. 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 Red alert! Code Fermi. Hostile contact confirmed. All combat pilots report to deployment stations immediately. Mom, round up the others and head to the shelters. I'll protect everyone this time, whatever it takes. Go show them what you're made of, Rox. Just please come back in one piece, okay, my sweetheart? Fire Dog, thanks for the prime. Act 1, defend the skies. Choose an encounter. All right. So let's see what we got here. So I have 0 out of 3 heat. Playing cards generates heat. Overheating will burn the played card and immediately end your turn. We have Migo, moves down each turn. And then we have a shooter, fires down at you. When your mech is struck, you gain a junk card. All right. We can shift to move some tiles. We can fire a bullet. Boom. And then, boom. And then finally, we'll move to the side to set up for the next one. Perfect. Seems good. We'll end it there. Ooh. Some entities gain a shield, which must be broken before they can be destroyed. Nova Bomb. Spawn a Nova Bomb up to 4 tiles away. When destroyed, detonates and strikes adjacent tiles.
A magnanimous dispensation.
What the fuck?
XD.
That's 75,000 bits. What the fuck? Was that a typo? Huh? Huh? You can't just walk into a stream and drop $750 cash and then just type XD. Tax evasion. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh no, screw that roulette.
Hey, Chunky, you want to fight that? Engineer took you winning a small battle very personally. Oh my god. Well, chat, pay your quarterly taxes. Engineer's waifu is committing tax fraud right now and tax evasion, so we have to pay the difference. So I need y'all to pay your quarterly taxes. Use those crayons, pay your quarterly taxes. It's very important. It's gotta be done. Gotta be done. All right. So we have a triple fire here. I kind of like that. 2 combo. And then we'll shoot at that one. And then we'll throw a bomb all the way up there. All right. Gain a chrono token when destroyed. Spend chrono token to rewind to the start of the turn and reshuffle your cards. Okay, so chrono tokens are valuable. Now, I'm already 3 out of 3. I don't know if I can go 4 out of 3, so I'm going to take this opportunity to get rid of the shield. And I want to know how this works on the stack, right? I want to learn about the stack. Actually, I guess this is only gonna, never mind. This is gonna go adjacent. We'll just shoot it. Never mind. I thought it would go in every direction. It's actually just adjacent. Also, you can't, it doesn't look like you can go above 3. So once you have 3, that's it. All right. So we can shift myself to here and then triple shot each of those. And then we'll toss a bomb right here. Invader turn. Okay. I mean, that's still a win. I'll take it. Victory. All right. Not too bad. Overall, I kind of like the basics of this game. Definitely has a lot of room to expand on. I like it. We earned 2,000 stars. I don't know what those do. So now we can start building a deck here. We have an attack, a tactic, and another attack. So cluster fire. Fire 1 bullet up from your mech and for each bomb. That's actually kind of dope. Push your mech down. Your next card plays gets +1 repeat. That's also pretty good. Fire a bullet upward. That splits into 2 on hit. Or skip and get 1,000 more stars. We already have 12,000 of them, so. I'm gonna take this cluster fire. We can turn our bombs into sentries. Choose an encounter. We got a gift. All right. Spawn a Nova Bomb up to 4 tiles away. I say we get more Nova Bombs. But let's look at these other 2. Siphon Fire. Fire 1 bullet upwards. If you break a shield, you get +1 heat sink for the remainder of the encounter. That's interesting. Now, note that it costs 2 heat. It costs 2 heat in order to be able to do that. Into the fray. Move 1 to 4 tiles. If you enter a danger zone, your next attack this turn is free. So you spend 2 heat, get 1 back on the remainder of the encounter. Into the fray is also pretty good. But I gotta take, I'm gonna take another bomb. All right, so we got Liberty City Invasion or Unico Invasion. This has an upgrade. After combat, choose 1 to 3 offered upgrades for your cards in your deck. I like upgrading. Upgrading sounds nice. So we have a Rocketeer. Launches rockets at you every other turn. All right. And they have shields. So we'll put a bomb there. And we'll move you to the side. And then we'll get rid of that shield. Okay. Fire 1 bullet. So there's cluster fire. I think we throw another bomb first. Yeah. And then we cluster, which breaks both of their shields. And then we'll move ourselves into position here. We'll end our turn. All right. So we can go ahead and do another cluster fire, which will kill the one in front of me. This bomb will then kill this one, and then this bomb will kill that one. In addition, I can toss an additional bomb. Actually, I can clear the board here. I put this bomb, which makes me fire a shot. You can only have 3 bombs. Noted. Then we move over to this side, and then I cluster fire to clear the board. Hell yeah. Awesome combo. May I suggest / propose a game? Yes, you may. Risky. Move 1 to 2 tiles and shoot a bullet. If this destroys an invader, stays in your hand after being played instead of being discarded. Very similar to this Starless Abyss. I'll have to look into it. What is this game? Listen, you drop like fucking $17,000 on the stream. I gotta take a look at what this Starless Abyss is. Oh, I've seen this one. This one came out last month. It's actually one I was looking at. I just never got around to actually playing it. I'm adding it to the list. I'm adding it to my cart. Added to cart. That's going into the list. All right, now which one of these three are we taking here? Okay, so I like the idea of cluster fire, right? But we have to also be kind of careful here. We don't want to bloat our deck too much without having some more movement. Oh wait, never mind. We're upgrading a card. You're right. This isn't a new card. We're upgrading a card. You're right. Never mind. We're taking the upgrade. For some reason, I thought it was just its own card. All right, so we have a dangerous encounter. This encounter is more difficult than usual, but has better rewards. It gives an artifact. Well, you know I'm taking the dangerous one. Oh my God. All right, so let's put a bomb down. Then we'll do cluster. Wait, I can cluster again? Let's do a regular shot here, and then we're gonna do an overheat, end my turn. Reading the card explains the card. Listen, I understand. I want this Time Angel. Although I technically don't actually have to kill these Time Angels. You know? Oh, so burnt cards. Okay. So burnt cards actually a little bit different here. That's actually kind of interesting. So burnt cards still show up in your deck. You're not burning them out of your inventory. You're just making them unplayable. Right? Yeah. That's actually kind of it. So you're not actually burning them out of your deck. You're just making them unplayable. That's good to know for the future. Oops. There we go. All right, so we have a gift card. Each turn, return a random zero-cost card from your discard pile to your hand. I have no zero-cost cards. Shrapnel. All detonations also fire a bullet in a random direction. Interesting. The first time you draw a junk or burnt card each turn, draw one card. Installation, I think actually is really good. Like, shrapnel's great, but I think installation is gonna help me more because I'm always gonna wanna burn a card no matter what. Like, I wanna overheat every time. And this will make whatever I burn become a +1 draw. So it negates that. And plus, it's a random direction, and random could randomly ricochet into another bomb, chain react, and destroy all of my bombs. which I'm using my bombs as sentries, so I don't think shrapnel is actually a good idea. I mean, it is upward direction, but it's a random upward direction, chat. It's still random. It could go left, it could go right, it could go up. We don't know. I could also reroll. Use some of these chrono tokens. I'm gonna take the insulation. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Tip. Help me with research. Lock and load. Draw 3 cards. Cards with a fire in its title are free this turn. Isn't my entire... No, I only have 1 fire. I only have 1 fire. So it's draw 3, potentially get the other one. Look under, you have 5. Huh? Oh, wait, is it? Okay, so I'm reading... Oh, I guess these are fire. Okay. I was just reading the Nova Bomb fire. This is also fire. This is also fire. It's both. It's just fire anywhere in the name. And actually, if I take a second and look, it actually shows all the cards that this affects. Well, I think lock and load is definitely a take here then. Basically my whole deck. Be stupid not to take that. I have $12,000. I can remove a card. Thermal beam. Unused heat is added to your next to your heat sink next turn. That's not bad. Start with a supply drop on the grid. When destroyed, draw 3 cards and reset your heat. I'm gonna give her a tip. I'm gonna fund that research. Quick draw. Reshuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Draw a tactic and make it free when played. Sure. I'll take that. Now I have $7,000. There's an Aegis Bomb. Spawn an Aegis Bomb up to 4 tiles away. It's just another bomb. More bombs? Has fire. I'll take it. Buy more. Shut up, you. You already took all my money. The mothership. All right. Well done. You've reached the first boss. Some entities, like the mothership, can gain and lose immunity. They can't be harmed while they're immune. Immune until both wings are destroyed. Spawns more invaders and launches rockets at you. Okay, so we have a left wing and a right wing. It's immune on the mothership is immune until both wings are destroyed. The left and right wing are immune for the first turn only. Well, let's start with a lock and load here. Let's get some bombs down. I do want to overheat. All right. And then do it again. Nice. And then do it again. Wonderful. Pretty good combo there. Now we move ourselves back into the center. Careful. An invader is channeling doom. You must destroy it to stop them. Well, that's easy. Okay, so we went over the bomb limit, but that's all right. I only have one move, sadly. There we go. That takes out one of those rockets. And then we come over here. And then I blast that one off as well. Which ends my turn, but hey. It's fine. Then I toss a bomb here. And then kill it. Hell yeah. 4,500 stars. Victory. Cards with bomb in their title cost +1 heat, but you increase the radius by 1. Interesting. Not sure how I feel about +1 cost. Next we have each turn, a random attack in your hand gets +1 repeat the next time it's played. Pretty good. Haltzman shields. Any shield broken by your bullets detonate, striking adjacent tiles. Now it says any shield broken by my bullets. My Aegis bomb has a shield. So I can turn my Aegis bomb into an extra shot. I'm gonna use a reroll here. Once per turn, after you play a move card, reduce the cost of adjacent cards by 1. Your cards with fire in the title get +1 repeat and +1 cost. Your first move or tactic played gets +1 repeat. I kind of like that starter fluid. You made it to Act 2. When you reach a new act, you refill your chrono tokens. Okay, so, reminder. Chrono tokens, worth using. We got new enemies. Rusher moves twice as fast. When its shield breaks during your turn, it gains immunity. When turn starts, spawn webbed on adjacent empty tiles. Well, let's just lock and load here. Yeah? Beautiful. And now I have a lot of free attacks. We'll move you to the side. We'll do bomb there. Break that shield. We'll put bomb there. And then I mean, shit, may as well. Oh, skip repeat. All right. Nice. And then it's just you. And you're currently immune. Bye-bye. All right. So, we have a chilled shift, which will reduce the heat by 1, making it a free card. Frosty unburns and becomes frozen when drawn. What's frozen? Frozen cards do not discard when your turn ends. They lose frozen when played or burnt. Huh. Or quick draw. Honestly, this is a reroll for me. Generates jam in your hand instead of heat. Jam. It's junk. Honestly, I think we take Nova Bomb. Let's just upgrade our Nova Bombs, give it more fire. Ooh, Shelled Swarm. And it's an artifact. You know I want in. That is a lot. And then Can't really do much there. We can break more shields. That's pretty much all we can do for this round. All right. Oh, we can repeat. Let's put a bomb there. And then we can take you out. And then end the turn. All right, I have a lot of abilities. All right. Huge. Your mech is also a bomb. It detonates and strikes adjacent tiles when struck. I am a bomb. I'll take it. You know, I haven't seen what any of the rare cards are yet, so let's see if we can get a legendary card and fight this Weaver Horde. All right. So now we have a few free cards. Just a few. Nice. Again. Send that out. Overheat a little bit. That's fine though. Beautiful. Even more money. Big Bang. detonates all bombs and respawns any that were destroyed. Say hello to Spawn, my little friend, up to 2 tiles away. Copies bullets fired by cards with fire in the title. Ooh. I gotta go Big Bang Attack. Right? Because I am a bomb. It says detonate all bombs, and I am also a bomb. But I have to say hello to my little friend. He's just too good. What do you want now? Help me with my research. Oh my god. Blaze! Play a card in your hand for free and purge it. Interesting. It itself is also a free card. Crossfire, Burst Fire, Nova Bomb. When you reshuffle your discard pile, up to 3 random burnt cards stay in your discard pile. Wow, that's actually kind of good. Nemesis. Each turn, spawn an auto bomb on a random tile near the middle of the grid. More bombs. And then I'll fund her research. Move to any tile in the center column, draw the top card of your discard. Appreciate it, but no. Mega Blob. When struck. Ooh, auto bomb. Self-detonates, does not count towards the player bomb limit. Interesting. It's a lot of blobs, friend. Ow! I got hit. Nice. Most junk cards will purge themselves when played. They are still purged when overheating. All right. Sure. Again. Enter. Mini blob with a shield. Oh god, I can shoot myself and gain junk. Again! Get struck 7 times in a single round. Pew, 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 pew. Fire 30 bullets. Hell yeah. Love it. Trash fire. Overheat with a junk card. Junk rat. Win an encounter with 10 or more junk cards. Nice. Big fridge. Cards cost maximum 1 heat. Huh. All bombs are pushed upwards when your turn ends. You have no bomb limit. Well, we're taking that. No bomb limit? That's the easy take. Leviathan. Must be defeated 1 segment at a time. And their head has a shield. Mimic. When destroyed, add a random junk card to your discard. All right. Put that in. I'll put that bomb there. Fire the missiles! Wait. Yeah, fire the missiles! Again. 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 Dang. Got it. Breach. If unplayed, push your mech in a random direction. More bombs. If you just play to move, +1 repeat. I don't actually like to say hello to a little friend. Like, honestly, this guy's kind of bad. He doesn't really fit the build. Ooh. Quick draw, +2 repeat, and then purge this card. That's huge. Spawns asteroids every other turn, also has armor. Nice. Well, this is free, so I'll put that down. This is free, so I'll put that down. This is free, so I'll put that down. I'll move to this direction. This is free, so we'll launch that. This is free. Oh, that's a lot of asteroids. That's okay. It's time for some free attacks. Let's get our little friend down. Let's drop a bomb. Let's drop another bomb. And fire. Again. Again. No, I'm not going to do that. Uh-oh. It's happening anyway. Got him. Titan rocket. Oh, detonate all bombs. Or spawn 3 random bombs. Fuck. I don't know which one I want. More bombs. Yo, let's grab an upgrade. Big Bang respawns bombs. Yes, but more bombs places bombs. I could 2x. I could just get 6 bombs right now. Nice. Ghost. When destroyed, all other ghosts gain immunity. It'll burn. Oh, here, let's just 4x the quick draw. Oh. Well, the bomb rain is free, so let's just freely place some bombs. And then I'll also place another bomb, which is free. And then, you know, let's just get some more stuff down. Apparently you're free, so I guess let's get you down. Let's get you here. Yeah. And then we'll move you over here. And then fire. And again. Nice. Mangled. If unplayed, strike your mech. Well, ain't that just fucked? These ghosts take forever. More bombs. I think I want to find something on bomb rain. Rainbow bombs! Hell yeah! It spawns random bombs instead of just regular Nova bombs. Hell yeah! What do you want, you vile child? 50% chance to not actually trigger burning cards, but still triggers on burn effects. Start with a supply drop. When destroyed, draw 3 cards and reset your heat. I'll take it. So, purge this card and all your burnt cards. Create that many sparks in hand. Throw a Nova Bomb up that pushes the first entity hit. Throw bomb. Nah, we already have so many. All right, fine, I'll tip you, you fucking brat. Move to any tile diagonally, gain immunity this turn. I'll take you. You can now find very rare special rewards when choosing combat encounters. Nice. Shuffle your hand and discard. Shuffle your hand and discard into your deck and draw 3 cards. Purge this card. Not needed. All right, seems good. I should have removed a card. I should have removed Little Friend. It's okay though. I don't think the Kraken can oh my god, that's a lot. And then let's fire again. And then fire again. And then fire again. And then rainbow bombs. Plasma bombs. Interesting. Love that card. That's actually really nice. Fire! Again! Again! Put a bomb there. Put a bomb there. Nice. Oh, Kraken Heart. Nice. Fire. Defeat the heart to save the timeline. Immune until after all the flesh is destroyed. Interesting. So we need to get rid of all this flesh. Let's get rid of that flesh. Fire! Again! Again! And then we place another bomb. Hell yeah. Looks like my work isn't done just yet. Oh shit. This version of you is unfinished, a mere fragment of your destined potential. But worry not. Even aimlessly adrift, atoms with enough time and pressure will eventually coalesce into radiant stars. Go again and again, as many cycles as it takes. You've earned your place among the stars. You've unlocked the invasion difficulty. Hell yeah. For one, accept our cosmic eldritch overlord. Break me. Timeline divergence. New Act 3 invader. New Act 1 invader. New Act 2 special encounter. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, am I picking one, or is it just this is all like this is okay? No, this is what I get. So this is everything that's being added. So we got something in every single act now. I like it. Proceed. Win a run. Hell yeah. Win a run as Roxy. Win a run without letting any angels fly away. Fire everything. Shuffle your discard into your draw pile, then draw, and play all cards with fire in its title for free. Nice. Tracer rounds. When your bullets miss or strike something immune, draw one card, up to your hand limit of 12. Ricochet fire. Fire one bullet diagonally up left. It ricochets off grid edges and shielded entities up to 3 times. Plasma bomb. Spawn a plasma bomb up to 4 tiles away. A plasma bomb is like a regular bomb, except this one self-detonates, and +1 radius for every junk that leaves your hand during the turn while it's on the grid. Jester. When you gain junk, get a random component. Component upgrades will improve or modify the effects of a card. Upgrades given during an encounter are temporary and last for the current encounter only. Reactor burn. Move 1 to 3 tiles in a cardinal direction, striking nearby tiles. Creates 2 meltdown in your discard when played. Look at this. This looks sick, dude. The UI is solid in this game. Pilot unlocked, obtained by completing the tutorial. Pilot unlocked, obtained by burning 20 cards. Nice. I have new waifus. Win on invasion difficulty to unlock. Win on apocalypse. With both other mechs to unlock. Gunner. Okay, so you can change. So you still have the gunner, but you changing your pilot. That's kind of nice. Cool-headed scholar, obsessed with hot chocolate. Starts with permafrost. Your rightmost card is unburnt and becomes frozen when the turn ends. Frozen cards do not discard. And then you start with Flurry Fire. Fire one bullet upward. Automatically played for free after a card with fire in its title is played. Artillery Strike. Choose a tile on the top or bottom row. Fire one bullet from that tile when your turn ends. Pull any entity up to 2 tiles to the left or the right. Nova Launch. Spawn a Nova Bomb up to 4 tiles away. If unplayed, gets +1 repeat next time it's played. Interesting. Now we have another one. Upgrade 15 cards as Gunner. All right, let's try out the new one. So first contact, basic invaders only, easier encounters. Now we have invasion, advanced invaders, and harder bosses. I say we give that a shot. Let's go into it. Ugh. Now, chat, before we push forward into the new run, we are going to take a quick little break, and we'll be back in just a minute or so. I'm going to stretch my legs, grab some water, and then we're going to continue this wonderful game. Thank you, everybody, for watching so far. I'm glad y'all have enjoyed this. Thank you for showing support. I'm going to save and exit because I think this music is better. Yeah, I like that music more. So we'll be right back. All right, 1 second, chat. behaving? Certainly hope y'all are. Alright. Let's do it. Malice, thanks for the gifted sub. Lightbringer, thanks for the prime. Latias, thanks for subbing. So let's try Noel out. Bud's Factory. What's this? Is this like Meow? Create a random phantom attack. Phantom component makes the card purge itself when played, and at the end of the turn, if it's in the hand, discard pile. It's like Lucky Shot. Wait. Move 1 to 4 tiles that your next card played this turn costs +1 heat. Huh? Why would I want to? Oh, the card itself is free. Gotcha. Card itself is free. I'm actually okay with that. Let's do it. Ooh, gain a special artifact. You get a free card removal each time you visit Min's. Ignores the minimum deck size when removing cards. Cool. Draw 2 fewer cards on your first turn. Permanent modifier. Oof. I'm doing it anyway. Oh boy. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Choose a tile at the top or bottom row. Fire 1 bullet from that tile when your turn ends. Icicle. Strikes 3 tiles in a diagonal. When drawn, unburns itself and becomes frozen. Okay. Pull any entity up to 2 tiles to the left or the right. Interesting. Can you send them off? No. Well, this is awkward. Can I move you into the bomb? No. Wait, can I move you into your own rocket blast? Sure can. Mobius gem. Nice. Take it. All right, tactic and move. We'll take a card. I need some more attacks. I'm kind of struggling. Boomer. When destroyed, detonates and strikes adjacent tiles. Vengoid Plus moves erratically. When destroyed, all other Vengoids move. Nice. Cold Snap. Strike a random invader. Do an additional time for each frozen card you own. All right. End turn there. All right. Now we'll grab burst fire, fire one bullet upward. Push your mech tile towards the right and fire another bullet upward. All right. There is a turn limit in most encounters. You will usually not reach it, but if you stay for too long, all invaders will start channeling doom regardless of where they are. Interesting. Move up to 3 tiles and push all adjacent tiles away. Move 1 to 3 tiles in any direction. Fire 3 bullets in the opposite direction. Spawn a detonator up to 4 tiles away. The detonator, when destroyed, detonates all bombs with a +1 radius. I don't know if I like that. I'm re-rolling that. Let's find something better here. Concussive Blast. Choose an empty tile. Pushes all adjacent tiles. Create a free phantom copy of the top card in your discard pile into your hand. That actually can be pretty good. We'll grab an upgrade. Swarmer. Spawns in larger amounts. When your turn ends, destroys itself, if not adjacent to another swarmer. That's kind of cool. Oh my God. Okay. That's that's a lot of dudes. Choose a card in your hand and burn it. Strikes tiles in a large cone above you. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Alright, we get a Doom, but that's fine. And then we do that. Nice. Nah, it's just one more left. Actually, no, he dies because he's not adjacent. Perfect. If you just played a move, repeat. If you just played a move, repeat. Generates a jam. I'll re-roll that. Ooh. I'll take chain. Bonus -1 Doom. Nice. All right. Start with 3 bombs on the grid. All detonations fire a bullet in a random upward direction. Move to any tile in the bottom 3 rows. Draw all 0-cost cards in your draw pile. You can remove a card for free. I kind of don't like this afterburn. Not a big fan of it. I'll start with 3 bombs on the grid. Swap 2 entities. I'll take it. The mothership. All right. Ooh, what's this? Airship. When destroyed, creates clouds on adjacent tiles in its row. Clouds will prevent 1 strike for the entities on that tile. All right. right, so we get one doom there. We can take that out. Launch a fist upwards that strikes and pushes attacks. All right. Nice. All right, so killing the boss, we don't have to deal with any of the extra ads, which is nice. Retro Specters. Each turn, the first card that would be discarded when played now stays in your hand. Honestly, that's not bad considering I start with 2 less cards, so this will make the first card I play able to be played a second time. I'm actually going to take that. That'll be very beneficial. Chance to spawn a tick whenever you destroy an invader. Tick. Moves up each time you play a move. Strikes you on collision. Spawn an extra time angel at the start of each encounter. That's not really needed. Let's go for this. Let's grab. We need more cards. Rusher Plus moves 3 times as fast. Oh, wait. I can only swap entities. It's at the bottom of my deck right now. It's a move, I think. And we get an artillery strike there. And we'll move you two. Choose a tile and purge this card. Launch a rocket at it when your turn ends. Nice. Neat. That's actually kind of nice. And then I can shoot them, and then do that, and then nothing. Could have rocketed all three. You are correct. Throw a bomb. Move. Fire a bullet upward. If you break a shield, you get +1 heat sink for the remainder of the encounter. I think siphon fire is kind of necessary for this character. And a rusher horde sounds terrible. Let's do it. Let's get the rusher plus out of the way. All right. I don't need this chrono token, so that's fine there. There we go. Okay. And then let's move you with the bomb. Move you here. Fire on you. All right. Nice. Oop, wrong thing. There we go. Very interesting. When you reshuffle your discard pile, don't have any burnt cards. Each turn, spawn an auto bomb. Each time you play cards with repeats, add that many zero-cost copies in your hand. I don't think I have any repeats. Except for this Nova launch. Nova launch is my only repeat. But I could get more. I could get more here. I'm gonna take the Robo Parrot. Holes. I don't know what holes are, but let's find out. Oh. Destroys entities that are pushed into it. Oh, no shit. Yo. Hell yeah, dude. Beautiful. That's awesome. It says this will hit and break a shield. How though? I guess it just fires twice. Move you in. Wait, did I not get my siphon back? Guess I didn't. All right. We can kill that one. Move you into there. And then let's get another bomb here. And then move there. Nice. Frozen junk. Hell yeah. Perfect. Strike a random invader. Do it an additional time for each frozen card you own. Spawn my little friend 2 tiles away. Copies bullets. Choose a tile and purge this card. Launch a rocket at where your turn ends. I'm gonna take the rocket. All right, what am I removing for free? I really hate these flurry fires. I am just not a fan of them. Reload. Draw the top 2 attack cards in your draw pile. They get +1 repeat when played this turn. Oh, that's awesome. Create a copy of a card, purge this card. That sounds like fun. All right, time to fight the Mega Blob. Nice. All right, well, that works. Fire 1 bullet upward. If you destroy an entity, make the most expensive card in your hand free. Nice. We take that doom. Now I've got 5 heat. Copy. Copy the hologram. I'm stupid. I'm incredibly stupid. Oh no. Hologram into hologram into hologram into hologram. All right. Okay, let's try that again. Woo, that is a lot. Okay. Fire one bullet upward in a random column above you for each heat in your heat sink. Interesting. Nice. All right. Let's do a reload. Let's reload again. There we go. Doesn't matter if I take damage. Could have just moved the third slime into the rocket. Yeah, well, heck you, dude. Cards now cost a maximum of 1 heat. Yeah, let's take the big fridge. So what's the trick to beating ghosts quickly? You know? Good job. All right. Oh, wait. You know, my brain read will whiff, and I didn't understand what that meant. Now I do. I get it now. I understand. Not this one. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Wait, I did that wrong. Whatever. Got him. Flawless. Reduce heat cost by 1. Bullets will push. No. Fire a bullet upward. Bullets fired pierce through one entity. Hologram getting an extra shot's kind of nice. Because imagine if we managed to get the hologram infinite cycle again. Let's see what this rare card is. Void Spawn Gang. Void Spawn. Spawns 2 nearby void rifts when destroyed. Okay. Understood. It's not as bad as it seems. Oh, Jesus. Why don't I kill the angels? Because I don't have to. Oh, God. This is fine. Got it. Got a ton of doom, but hey. Scrap. Purge this card. On purge, strike 2 random invaders and create a copy in your discard next turn. I mean, that just seems really good because I have 1-cost cards. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the -1 Doom and for the upgrade instead of, yeah, we're not gonna do that. What are these? Astromancer Plus. Spawn 2 asteroids nearby every other turn. Wait. Copy it. Nice. Oh, that didn't actually. All right. Need to get rid of that. Killed 2 random. Place some bombs down. Strike tiles in a line. Up to 2 tiles away. Range is increased for each burnt card you own. Oh, that's kind of cool. Uh-oh. You know, actually, I could have gotten away without getting that Doom. But it's fine. I don't need it. No, I didn't get it anyway. Never mind. You may move up to 4 tiles first. When in danger, repeat. Draw 2 cards. That's a reroll. When purged, create a copy in your discard pile. Oh, infinite copycats. Nice. Love that. Getting rid of this lucky shot. First time you purge a card each turn, your next attack is free. Wait. My next attack is free whenever I purge a card, and every time that I play Scrap, I'm purging it. And I'm purging Copycat, which then creates a copy of itself. Infinite purge works. Love it. Min's fundraiser is complete. The tip jar has been replaced with a gotcha machine. Nice. Random card or an artifact. Skip. I tried. The Grand Master. Oh, we get a different boss. The Hourglass. The Grand Master. Oh, it's chess. Oh, that's cool, dude. These are pawns. The pawn moves down but attacks diagonally. Rook moves and attacks in cardinal directions. Jumps and attacks nearby tiles. Moves and attacks in any direction. While alive, the Grand Master is immune. So you have to take out the queen to kill the king. And then we have another bishop, knight, and rook. Nice. Queen's dead. This is free. Copy the hologram. Now this is free. All right. Now let's kill the knight. Move myself over. Kill that one. Hologram. Oh. New round. Oh, must be struck 3 times to defeat. Okay. Wait, that stopped the queen from dying. I'm stupid. Checkmate. If unplayed, spawns a queen. Oh, fuck. Alright. Wait. Uh-oh. Alright, we need to kill that. Wait. Oh god, I spawned just a bunch of moves. Well, that sucks. Alright. I'll do that. I'll bring it back. Oh, that's really not what I wanted to do. Wait, is that lethal? First one kills the queen, second one kills the grandmaster. I think it's lethal, isn't it? No? Oh, he has two queens. Ah, fuck. I didn't notice the two queens. And then we'll swap the rook with a bomb so that he's not adjacent. Well, this is awkward. I'll be fine. I have another turn. I can kill him. I think. Easy. That was really awkward deck that had very bad synergy with itself. But we managed. That must be their home planet. Let's finish this once and for all. The enemies of your world dwell beyond that rift. A scar in space and time, a violation of laws that were not theirs to break. So long as they draw breath, their onslaught will not wane. To end this war, you must cross the rift and exterminate them directly at their source. But the time is not yet right. The gears must revolve once more before your fate can reach its destined end. You've unlocked Apocalypse difficulty. New Act 2 Invader, new Act 1 Special Encounter, new Act 3 Special Encounter. Oh, that's comfy. Winter run is Noel. Detonate a bomb with +2 radius, burn adjacent cards. Do not end your turn when you overheat. Reset your deck and draw 3 cards. If this overheats you, get +1 doom. Pilot unlocked. Got Stinger now. Went on Apocalypse with both mechs. Got Shun. Husbando. Biomechanical Jelly Heart. Needs jolts to stay awake. When your turn begins, shock a random invader. When an entity with shock is struck, you gain 1 power. That entity is now no longer shocked. What's power do? Oh, this costs power. Dash. Jab. Strike an adjacent entity or draw 1 card. Kunai. Throw a card in your hand in cardinal direction. Wait, this is a melee unit? Oh, shit. That's kind of nuts. Encounter mods, ultimate bosses. Well, let's try it. So this is a melee person. Bolt. Fire to any tile in your row or column. Strike all shocked entities you pass through. This card gains flow. Flow. Free the next time it's played this turn if it entered your hand during this turn. Strike 3 tiles in a cardinal direction. For each entity destroyed, draw 1 card. Throw a card in your hand in a cardinal direction, draw 1 card. Toss an adjacent entity over your mech onto an empty tile. It strikes itself and adjacent tiles on impact. I gotta take the judo toss. That seems awesome. And bolt. Those seem good. We'll start with an upgrade. So we have 2 out of 3 power. That's kind of neat. Throw a card in your hand. Oh. Boomer Plus has a regenerating shield. Oh wait, this was hit all adjacent tiles. Could have killed him. Nice. This card gains flow. Draw one card. I like the draw one card. Cloudy. Chance to spawn a tick whenever you destroy an invader. No, that sounds fucking awful. I do not want to permanently have a chance to spawn an enemy anytime I kill an enemy. Interesting. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. That's even worse. Uh-oh. That's even worse. All right, melee dude's a little awkward to play. Is Doom a lose condition? Yes. Create and throw a copy of a card in your hand in the cardinal direction and draw one card. When destroyed as pickup, strike this tile and draw this card. If this destroys an invader, stays in hand. I kind of need that. Alright, let's grab an artifact. I would like a powerful artifact. When the turn ends, destroys itself if not adjacent to another swarmer. That's not any different from the other ones. Cloud blocked. I don't know how I'm killing these. There we go. Uh-oh. No, my doom! Dude, this guy is so weird to fucking play. He is so weird. Each turn, make a random card in your hand with two more traits free this turn. I'm gonna take Nemesis. I think we need more help killing shit. -1 doom. Cards that you throw pierce through the first entity hit. Start with +1 battery for every 5 cards in your deck. All right, time for a thick deck. Time for a thick deck. Nice. What's the shooter plus? Start shielded. Fires piercing shots at you that give corruption. You. Oh no. I'm dead! It's not my problem. It's the RNG's fault for being terrible. I need to kill the boss. Please. There we go. That was awful. But we made it! When a shielded enemy gets shocked, break the shield. When you pick up a card during your turn, you strike adjacent tiles. Once per turn after you play a move, reduce the cost of adjacent cards by 1. I'm gonna need Wanderer. Wanderer sounds like the only way you can actually play this guy. Alright. Okay. Then we'll kill this one. Kill that one. Move you to here. Kill that one. Nice. After you play repeated cards, strike a random shieldless invader. When you gain junk, drop it as a pickup in a nearby tile. I don't really purge a lot of cards. Replenish your chrono tokens and heal all of your doom. Also get +1 max doom. Yep, let's do that. Alright. Oh, wait, you're just straight up immune. I'm stupid. Wait. I'm stupid. I should have hit the one on the left. we go. Razor sharp would be good if we want to use kunai more. I'm gonna reroll. When your encounter begins, gain a random legendary card and make it free until it's played. I gotta take the Gamba Bear. Gamba Bear sounds awesome. Strike adjacent invaders, spend up to 3 battery to increase its radius by 1 each. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. Doesn't really matter. What are these? Weaver Pluses. Nice. I'm not done with you. Nice. There we go. You know, I wonder if I can get that legendary bear. Ooh. Chain on cleave is pretty good. When your turn begins, gain a random gust. Gust up, gust left, gust right, gust down. Sail. Strike an adjacent entity or draw 1 card. Return a random 0-cost card to your discard pile from your hand. Purge a card in your hand, then move to any tile. Slice seems pretty good, so we're gonna take that, and then I think I'm removing one of these shitty jabs. And then a gotcha. Spawn 2 corals up to 4 tiles away. After your mech or this coral moves, it strikes a random adjacent invader. Strike itself when the turn ends. What? I mean, it's legendary. I'll take it. Nessie. Nessie, Boss Invader, Ultimate. Attacks every other turn. Apples eaten by the boss generate doom. Apple, +1 doom if this is eaten by Nessie. Plus 2 Doom if eaten by Nessie. Spawns a worm when destroyed. Okay. Cards with Jab in their title are free and draw 1 card the next time they are played. Purge this card. Nice. All right. I'm not sure what those actually do. Nice. So how do I hurt you? Use coral before moving. Oh. Gotcha. Not the greatest, but I'll take it. Okay. And then we'll throw this. Move on up. Suplex. Gained more doom. Uh-oh. Well, many dooms, brother. Objective: survive Nessie. Survive. Okay. All right. we'll suplex that. I think I just lose. Right? Actually, no. No, we're still good. There we go. Man, this would suck if you didn't draw 2 attacks on the last one. Wait, I haven't drawn 2 attacks. Oh no. Well, this is awkward. Yep. Oh, Chrono Token it is. And somehow we did even worse. Chrono Token again. And I can't kill the boss. All right, GG. Well, that sucks. The gears must turn once more. Could have suplexed the bomb. The bomb was adjacent, or not adjacent to him, so I wouldn't have been able to actually suplex the bomb into him. I would have been able to suplex it to the other side of him. I couldn't suplex it into him. Timeline divergence. New Act 1 Invader. New Act 2 Invader. Suplex the boss. I can't suplex the snake, sadly. Okay, what do you want? I'm here to escort you to the festival grounds. My mighty liege. We'll wait your arrival. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting, would you? Quit it. I told you already. I'm not going. Come on, why not? Anime plotline. Real anime plotlines in your video game. Defeat? Get +1 power and draw 1 card when you destroy an invader in the tile directly below your mech. Throw the top card of your discard pile into the cardinal direction and move it. X/ move to any tile and strike all tiles diagonal to you. Reduce the cost by 1 for each card played this turn. Nice. Alright, chat. That is what we're gonna call it for today. Thank you everybody for hanging on out today. Y'all have been absolutely awesome. If you enjoyed today's stream, please do me a favor. Hit the follow button. Love to see you back here again. Thank you everybody for the support, the subs, resubs, and the many biddies. There's a lot. Thank you everyone. Y'all have been awesome. I'll be back again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'll probably end up playing more of this, plus a new game. Chat. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye, everyone.